Jam Jar Brain just resubscribed for 8 months. Yes, this is noise. Not stopping, just sending love x big hugs to chat.
French food you want, it seems you've either got to find a good restaurant and eat out, or learn the art of French cooking and do it yourself.
Hello everyone. Thank you all for waiting. Sorry it took a little longer. Let's see. First off, let's switch to my face. Hi everyone, welcome on in. Thank you for the 8-month sub, Jam. And thank you for the hydrate. I'll get some hydration in a bit. I know you can't stay because you're busy today, but I really appreciate you stopping by. And thank you. Hi Sandbar, welcome on in. Big hugs to Jam. Yeah, thank you, Jam. I know you're busy today, but I really appreciate you stopping by and celebrating the 8-month sub. Like, wow. But yeah, thank you, Sandbar. Yeah, that's the reason I was a little later. I redid my hair today. Hang on. So it's all bright and pink again. But yeah, that took a little longer because it takes a literal half hour for my hair to dry. And then I had to set up the cams because we're most of us in this household are streamers, but we only have 2 webcams, well technically 3, but one is really crap. Yeah, so we had to switch those around because Sandbar had been streaming last night. So yeah, had to set everything up, had to do some stuff. But how are you all doing? I hope you're all doing well. I've had a more quiet week than last week. Because, well, last week was more quiet than the week before that. That's how I should say it, because the week before that we had the floods. I spoke a bit about that in the last stream, the stream before that as well. And yeah, I've had some time to rest and recover. I've had a good session at my therapist as well, which was very much needed because well, a lot of shit has been going on, but also with my therapist, because I don't know if I mentioned this. I think it must have been 2 months ago by now that they informed me that my therapist, so my psychologist, will go to a different department, will start a new education there, so she will not be able to continue being my psychologist because I'm not in that department. My psychiatrist got a new job, my therapy director has got a new job, and therapy director is someone who keeps track of everything that's going on. You have like once every 3 months or so, you have a meeting with them just to see how you're doing, if everyone's still communicating. They basically keep track of everything that's going on in my file. But yeah, they also got a new job, so yeah, that is still a lot to take in. And yeah, so on top of that, I've been on a waiting list for 15 months. And then they told me that the therapy I'd been on a waiting list for 15 months was no longer available. So I'd been on a waiting list for, well, nothing actually, because I'd have to start over. I'd have to start on a new waiting list somewhere else, because they couldn't put me in an existing group because there were no more existing groups. They were all cancelled. All the group therapy had been cancelled, and yeah, then there was also we're working through trauma therapy, which I've also spoken a bit about here on stream, and basically we still have a lot of chapters to go through, but we only have 3 more sessions together. So I was seriously panicking because I could not finish this course of therapy. I could not, because I would have to either talk to, well, I'd have to talk to a new person in that department. They would take over my file, but then I'd still have to redo my entire story to them because they'd never seen me before, and I have trouble trusting people. It takes a long time for me to trust someone, especially when it comes to things like therapy. And yeah, so that would take a long time before I would open up enough to start the trauma therapy, let alone have someone take it over halfway. So I talked to her about that. Like, I'm seriously struggling. This is a huge blow to my recovery because I'm still on sick leave. I am still unable to work, to do my job. These Sunday streams are the only thing that I hold on to that are consistent, that I really want to do. I love to stream more, but spoons just disappear. I'm still... Well, time will never make sense to me, honestly. I have no perception of time, but that is because of ADHD. But it still gets robbed for me. Suddenly I lose hours, and yeah, I'm unfit to work because I cannot focus enough on it because I've got so much going on, and I really need to focus on my mental health. But yeah, everyone that I kind of trusted in that department. I
Rune_Rose just resubscribed for 5 months.
Thank you so much for the 5 months sub. Hi, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I really, really like the outfit you posted. I believe it was in Valent's channel. It was a really cute dress. She looked really cute. I liked it. Yeah, I really did like it. But yeah, as I was saying, that is a huge blow to my recovery. So I talked to her about it, and we figured out that yeah, we have 3 sessions left. However, we managed to look into our calendars and double the time that was booked. So effectively, I'll have 6 sessions left, and we squeezed some. Like there were 3 chapters about being more assertive in. For some reason, they split it up in 3 chapters. So we thought, okay, that's going to be 1 session. Those 3 chapters. And they wasn't even like, whatchamacallit? Consecutive? They were like 13, 15, and 16 or something like that. I don't know. So we will smash those together. You're on a holiday from work, Rowan, for the next 5 weeks. Ooh, nice. Have you got some things planned? Or are you just going to take it easy? Nice, 5 weeks off of work, so you can rest and recover and breathe a little. So yeah, that's a good thing. I talked to her about that, and we will have 3 sessions where we just go through the rest of the book, do the remaining chapters, and have some form of closure, at least the best way possible. And then we have 1 last session where it's not really a session, it's really just a goodbye. And I'm really noticing that I'm feeling emotions because this is the therapist that I have been with for 2 years. She's helped me on this path so much. She's helped me grow and become closer to the best version of myself, which is a big thing. Yeah, we just, decided to go out for drinks. And I really like that because then it's not in her office where we usually are. We're just gonna go out, have a drink, and closure. It's good. And then I'm basically starting over. I have to find a new therapist. I have to find a different company, different practice. Which is overwhelming and scary. But we'll figure it out. She's gonna help me set up a referral because I'm gonna have to do a new referral. I'll be on the bottom of the waiting list. But yeah, that's something I will have to do in the next few weeks. Let's see, Rowan, this week has just been sleeping. You have some stuff to do to set up your classroom for next year. Yeah, of course, you have to prepare for next year. And other than that, you're just gonna chill with friends and play games and maybe stream a bit. Ooh, yeah. Looking forward to watching you stream again. Yes, Rowan streams. Excited for it. Do it. I give it a shout out for Ron Rose. Please go check them out if you're not following them already. You're a lovely human being. Yeah, also cozy streams. I believe you do mostly games. Yeah, you've been playing some Unravel. Love that game, it's so cute. Yeah, if you like chill streams, you're also gonna love their streams. There we go. I'm trying to like get my head in order. I'm a tiny bit all over the place because of stuff that I've just been talking about. It's a lot. It really is a lot. But we'll figure it out. We'll make it work. I have amazing people in my life that help me, and yeah, we'll get through this. Ooh, yeah, thank you for letting me go on a tangent there. Get some stuff out because it's a lot and it's scary, and yeah.
Salvarahar just resubscribed for 9 months. What is Emperor Palpatine's favorite baked good? A chocolate croissant.
Chocolate croissant. Yes, please. Hi, Sal. Thank you so much for the 9-month sub. Oh my goodness. That means it's time for a Twitch baby. Yeah, thank you for giving thank you for the hugs, Roan. And yeah, the little spray bottle for Sylvora there for the pun. That's going to be chaotic? Yes. Yes. We'll figure it out. Do you want to do that? Like, well, not today, but sometime during the week. We can see if we can maybe plan some time to create your Twitch baby, like I did with Sandbar last week. I believe it was last Monday. Can I? I can actually, if I add an image. Let's see if I can show you guys. Do I still have some up here? I do not, so I just create image. Not prompt, it's actually in... I still need to put a copy in my arts folder. Oh god, that is huge. Transform fit to screen. Put it here. There he is. It's the Twitch baby. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Rowan, for redeeming the pronouns. I have not. But I will. There you go. They have been changed. They're only visible to me because I've changed your nickname for me. Yes. But thank you for redeeming that. That way it always shows up for me in your nickname. But yeah, you can also use the extension for Chrome or Firefox. And there you can choose from a drop-down menu, and everyone who uses that extension can then see your pronouns in... It's like a badge in front of your username on Twitch. And if you use the extension, you can also see that for everyone else. But yeah. The first Twitch baby is here! It's a Twitch baby with Sandbar. I will also be making a Twitch baby with Silvora. Everyone who has been subscribing for 9 months will get to make a Twitch baby with me, and I will draw them. I'm really excited about that. There's in my Discord, there's now also a channel called Twitch Babies, and I will be posting them all in there. Hi DJ, welcome on in. How are you doing today? I was just talking about the little Twitch baby I have with Sen, and Silvora now also gets to make one. Silvora, I believe you already said you wanted a non-human one. Yeah, think about it. If you have any ideas, or you could also do it like Sandbar did. I just started sketching, but then he said, well, I like dragons, I like magic, and I like wizards. So, ta-da! That's a thing. So last week I had to cut stream short because I burned myself on my glue gun, which definitely isn't a joke. You should be really careful with that, because I got a 2nd-degree burn. Thankfully, both Sandbar and Aprox have medical training, so they made me cool it for 15 minutes, and we checked, and then we had to cool another 15 minutes because as soon as I stopped cooling, it just hurt so much. But we've been taking good care of it. I put a band-aid or a plaster on it for the first 2 days just to keep it safe. And now, well, you can see it on my ring finger. Yeah, it was a serious ouch, but it's healed really well. The blister is gone. You should never ever pop a blister, especially not on a burn wound. Just let the body clean it up, because the fluid is there for a reason. But yeah, the body will eventually drain it, clean it up, and new skin will heal, will grow underneath, and then they pop. Like it's like a scab more at the moment. It will fall off once it's all healed and going well. You found my interpretation of magic so good because you mended a spell casting, and I went for the card game. Yeah, I went for Magic the Gathering. You didn't specify. You non-human, but you don't know what else. We'll figure it out. We'll go for it. When you say non-human, do you have a race in mind? Honestly, it can be anything. We can go for your Tabaxi D&D character. We could also go for I mean mermaid for satyr satyr. I don't know how to pronounce that in English, but the fawn, the Greek mythology. Hell, a sphinx. I don't know. Give it a think. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We did that. I'll just start sketching it live on stream somewhere next week when you have the time to be there. Yeah, we'll make it work. Right. I just noticed that I forgot to change my camera on my table. It's live. It's all set up. It's just not aimed at the right angle. But it's on a tripod, so I can just move that around for a bit. Right, people, this is your reminder for your medication. If you need to take your meds but haven't done so today, but you still can, then please do. In the dose that has been prescribed to you. Always listen to your medical professional. I will be running around setting up my camera on the table, on the craft table, so we can start and cover the bird skull with Warbler. While I do that, take this time to maybe take your meds if you need to, or grab some hydration or a snack, stretch, you know the works. And then I'll be right back. Here we go. If only I could remember where I put my phone. Got it. It was no, no, thank you, Sandbar. Ugh, it was still on my vanity. Yeah. Oh, I see you got a great view here on the craft cam. Oh well. Yep. So today we'll be working on the bird skull some more. I do apologize for the difference in sound. That happens every time when I have to switch to my table for now because I'm saving up to buy myself a wireless microphone, just a wire that can be put on my shirt. So I will. Oh, that one is still wrong. Yep. I believe you have access to my stream elements. That's also fine. I will need to change that. Yeah, because I switched it from the chair because I will still eventually need a new chair because this one is breaking down, creaking, clacking, so much that it even gets through the noise gate at the moment, but it still works. But I've decided for the stream, because I'll be spending most of my streams here on this table, I've decided to put that dono aside for a bit and put up one that is on right there for a wireless microphone. So I can just have a wire, just have a microphone pinned here with a extender on my hip and then a receiver in the PC, so I can just walk around freely because I got my Bluetooth headset. I've tried using the microphone in the Bluetooth headset. It is not pleasant for you guys, so I try to avoid that. Which means that, yeah, I got this microphone set up now here, but this is as far as it goes from my desk. I could scoot the table a little closer, I guess, but then still you won't hear me when I'm over in the bookshelf grabbing stuff or from storage or wardrobe, whatever. It's not a wardrobe, it's just a very big closet at the moment. Anyways, bird skull. What I have done is, I believe the English word is, bulking? To try and fill in cracks in the seams as much as possible, because we're gonna be, gonna put those hands away for now, because we're not needing them. What we need today is a heat gun. I can touch this now because I haven't used it, but it should go without saying that you should definitely not touch the metal part of your heat gun when you're using it or have used it. And what we're gonna do, I bought a sheet of Warbler. You might have seen me use this material before, you've definitely heard me talk about this material before, but Warbler is a thermoplast, meaning that it's a plastic that is moldable once it's hot. And I bought a big sheet, because one size smaller was going to be just about enough, or definitely not enough. Like, So it's like, okay, I'll grab a size bigger because I'll be using this more. I definitely think I'll be using Warbler more in the future. Even if it's just to give a sturdier coat to foam projects like this one. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna put up the sheet and use the heat gun from the side to heat up the plastic slowly. There's two sides to this Warbler. One is very smooth and has a light adhesive on it, and the other side's a bit more coarse. So comparing this sheet of Warbler with the one that I bought many years ago, the one that I've been using till now, it's already a lot smoother than it was. So we're gonna be smoothing this out with wood glue. There's different techniques. You could also use gesso, but gesso has gritty, sandy texture. Okay, hang on. Show me that I am playing music. There we go. Oop. So yeah, we'll be using wood glue, meaning that we're gonna put a layer of wood glue on probably several layers of wood glue over it. And then the final layer, hey! Thank you. Thank you so much, Sunbar. Thank you for updating that exclamation mark dono. Yeah, no, thank you. This is, I think I might leave it like this, actually. Yes, thank you. You're amazing. Can I get some mod loves in chat, please? Because my mods are amazing. They do so much behind the scene work. Like right now, updating my dono command, but because Sandra also lives with me, and so does Aprox and Silvora. They do so much behind the scenes. So yeah, thank you, mods. You're amazing. But yeah, so the last layer of wood glue will be smoothing out with just dipping a fingertip in water and just smoothing it out, because wood glue is water-based and can still dissolve in water, so then you can smooth out the brush strokes and then you'll have a perfect smooth. Yeah, you! Yes. But we'll get to that. First we will cover this baby in Warbler. I must admit I'm nervous. I'm really nervous because I'm gonna be using this sheet and holding it over it and cover it in Warbler, but I also need to put down the heat gun and then mold it shape. And then eventually we're gonna have to cut out the nostrils. And then there's the lower jaw. But I figured cross that bridge when we get to it. We'll make it work. Need to put these scraps of Warbler somewhere else because otherwise they're gonna melt in my table. I really need a jar or something to put in all my Warbler scraps. Work on that. I got my scissors here. I got my craft knife here so I can cut out the nostrils. It's hot. I'm gonna grab... Yeah, I'm gonna grab my clay tools to shape it. There we go. I've used these sculpting tools before for the face and the nose. Yeah, face, nose, eyelids, mouth of the mask of the Ewok. And I'll be using them again today to shape them on the to shape the Warbler. See if that works. Honestly, I've never done this before. So you'll get the first try right here, live on the internet. I think I'm gonna zoom in the... You know, you'll get a good view. Let's see, can you hear this? It's not even picking up on my mic. That's amazing. Good. I know it didn't last time when I did the toenails, but still, it's nice that it does not. I think I'll be standing up for this. There we go. Yeah. I do apologize for the sound. There we go. Can I do this? There we go. You should be able to still hear me and see me do all the things. I'm not nervous, you're nervous. I'm always so nervous to mess this up. I'm a perfectionist, in case you didn't notice. Yeah, nervous is kind of my my middle name. See if I can figure out how much I... Just cut them. Yeah, you can just cut it. So that's our sheet. It's a lot easier to handle than the big one. Now, how to begin? I'll do the lower jaw separately. It has been glued to it, but do that separately. And the important thing is that you put the textured side up and the smooth side down, because the smooth side is the adhesive. I don't want to get adhesive all over my You can already see the shape appearing. I'm doing this slowly, bit by bit, piece by shape. Eye socket. Hi, Sky. Welcome. Welcome on in. Hi, Olga. Hello. Welcome on in, everyone. And thank you for the lurks, Arbora. How are y'all doing today? Gum paper with this brown coating material. The Warbler. I don't know what gum paper is. But this is the thermoplastic that I've been talking about. And I'm heating it up, and I'm covering the bird skull in it at the moment. You're not sure you're remembering right, but it was like this brown paper stuff on a roll that's adhesive on one side, and high school arts class had to cut it up, dip pieces of it into water, and use it to coat cardboard. Oh, yeah. That sounds very much like paper mache technique, but instead of using a water and wallpaper adhesive mixture, the adhesive is already on the paper. Yeah, makes sense. Haven't done that in forever. But again, we don't get newspapers or anything. I'd have to ask my dad for newspapers. It's slowly starting to find the shape that we need. Got the eye socket. Oh man, this is gonna look so cool, you guys. If I may say so myself. Yes, I may. This is my stream. So yeah, I burnt myself on the glue gun last week, so I decided to try my luck with the heat gun this week. Because I'm nothing if not stubborn. just trying all the hot equipment. You don't get bonus points for burning. I don't, dang it. Fine. Be careful. You're no fun. Well, joke's on you, Sky. I don't have a soldering iron. Soldering pan, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I do, however, have a torch, like one of those crème brûlée burners, and screwdriver. I could make it work. Do you ever get bored and think, I have a heat gun and Pop-Tarts exist? No, because Pop-Tarts don't exist here. I wouldn't know where to get them. Popcorn, however, that could work. I actually want to try that, like in a closed glass dish with the heat gun, and see if we can make popcorn. Hang on, let me scroll because my chat is doing weird. Toasterstrudel? Am You're not a fan of the popcorn idea? So this is a bit wonky, but I'll figure that out. So the issue right here in the back is spreading thin because it's too warm. I was gonna say this is like all day everyday brains, and we've been together for nearly a decade. Like, hashtag chaotic. Yeah, exactly. Sen, you've known me unmedicated. Just because I'm on meds now doesn't mean that the chaos brain gets any less. It means the impulse control is a lot better. Those are two different things, okay? Chaotic neutral, okay? Oh yeah, the back is a mess. You're not sure you remain on team neutral? Hang on. I don't know why, but for some reason my chat doesn't... let me pop you guys up here. I'm a bit brightly lit on the face cam. Oh, thank you. For some reason, it won't let me pop up chat on my phone today. Is this better? Should be better. Yeah, I was gonna ask Sky, how does that work? But, you figured it out. You figured it out yourself. Woo! Smart brain! uh, don't be so hard on yourself, Sky. I think you're more than a thimble. Although there's absolutely nothing wrong with being a bimbo, himbo, thembo. Anything you like. As long as it makes you happy, gets you where you want to be in life. Everyone has a little bow in them somewhere. Just waiting for us to play up to it. Yeah. Sometimes it's nice to just, like, turn off the brain. Yeah. Everyone has a little bow in them somewhere. Sometimes. And sometimes you just have to ask politely. so the back is a mess. Asking politely is a shockingly effective tool. Seems to be underutilized recently. Yes! Communicate your needs. Sometimes all you have to do is ask. Oh, hi, lurking and working. Oh, come on in, oh vain one. Oh my, Sky. Making me all sweaty. It's definitely not because I've been, Oh, right. Dang it. I forgot to, turn on the bot. Hang on. Is it hot in here or is it just me? Probably because Valen just came. There, now. They're all covered in the back now. What I'll be doing later is I'll be sanding it. Oh, hi again. Busy. The crow face. So, I made it out of foam and I'm covering it in Warbler, which is a thermal... huh? What? Table on the main cam? Yeah? Oh, when I lift it up. Yeah. Gotcha. So the back is an absolute mess. But once this is all cooled down, I can sand it, and smooth it out. If that doesn't work, we'll just cover it up with, I don't know, something. Yeah, now we continue melting this plastic onto, the crow. I approx. There, cut up another strip. You can see a seam and smooth that out. Yeah. I am sweating. Oh, I need to cut some more off. Whew. I do apologize for the sounds. Woo! Who would have thought working with a lot of heat makes you sweat? Would have thunk it. And the worst thing is, this morning, I decided to redo my hair. Make it more pink. So now that I'm sweating, my pink hair dye is sweating out. It's fine. It's fine. It's better than was that? I think it was 2009. I went to a Siget festival. The week-long festival in Budapest, or an island. Budapest. Anyway, halfway through the festival, I decided to dye my hair bright red. And then it got really warm. And I started sweating and I had bright red streams. No, thank you, Sen. I have one. And that one's also pink, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I had bright red streams running down my face. And a lot of people got concerned that I'd hurt myself because it just looked like blood was dripping down my face. But it was just my red hair dye. From just bleeding out from the sweat, the water, and the yeah. So it's kind of hard to show you and do it. Oh no, this angle works. Cutting out the nostrils. It's still a bit warm. It's not completely soft anymore, but it's also not completely solidified. So I can use a craft knife. One. No? I want to smooth out this seam. Smoothing out this seam. Right now I'm just smoothing out bits and pieces as best I can, cutting off some more excess warbler, smoothing it out. It's a good thing I have asbestos fingers. Anything else I cannot smooth out, I will sand out. Sculpt. Using my clay sculpting tools to smooth it out. As well as my fingers. Thermoplastics are really great and versatile crafting materials if you take some time to get to know the material and learn what it can and cannot do, tools work and don't. Like I said, I'm just using clay sculpting tools on this. Oh, Sky, ain't that the truth? No matter how much fancy tools you have, at some point you're gonna have to use your fingers. Yeah, I mean, I prefer the hands-on approach, you know, it gives you a better feeling of what's going on, what you're working with, what it needs to get the desired result. But never underestimate the power of a good tool. I've decided, by the way, to let the Ewok feet rest for a bit because I will need to make the suit first. I'm still trying to figure out how to make feet look like they are part of the rest of the suit, like make it a smooth part of the costume without having to attach them to the suit. I haven't had spoons to do much research on that yet. I will spend spoons on that once I can. At the moment, most of my spoons are spent on therapy and finding a new therapist, different company, different therapist office, whatever the fuck you want to call it, and prioritize my mental health. As much as I love doing this, and I cannot do this if my mental health gets any worse. Actually, it's already looking a lot better here in the back. Oh, it's pretty thick. Okay. Yeah, exactly. It sucks. Like, it's all very overwhelming. It is change. My brain doesn't do well with change, but I have no choice. I have to put this up to my face, and I know you guys cannot exactly see what I'm doing. But otherwise, I cannot see what I'm doing. But yeah, just continuing the same techniques of cutting off access, blah, and smoothing out the rest. Yeah, I can do that with sanding. Cover it up in just this part. After that, I'm gonna take a quick break. And then in my break, I think I'm also gonna grab a jar to put in all the leftover warbler pieces. Oh, yes, please, Sen. That would actually be amazing. Probably gonna be ham and cheese, guy. Uh, grilled cheese with ham. Yeah, solid toasty choice. Yeah. Thank you, Sen. You're amazing. Ooh, there. Pretty looking a lot better, I think. But get rid of the front. Back is looking a lot better, a lot smoother. To cut off some here. last part. And then I'm gonna take a break. There we go. Ta-da! Whew. Okay. Let's retract the knife. All the... Let's grab all the warbler bits and pieces. There. I'll go find a drawer of some sorts to put this all in. And I'll catch you guys after the break. Thank you, Prox. It looks... I'm so happy. Oh, by the way, Prox, I realized I was talking about the wood glue, but that is in your box of popsicle sticks and stuff. Yeah. So it's gonna cool. It cools really quickly. I will be sanding it. I will also do the. Well, actually, it looks really good without, like, the lower jaw. So I think I might just remove it. This part's not gonna be visible anyway. There. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, then I will do that, approx. I will let this cool down some more. I need to grab sanding paper, wood glue, and we'll continue this after the break. No, you're not. I will need it after the break. First I need some hydration and some air. Hello. I returned. I've changed changed the cameras around a bit. There you go. Chat on my phone. Switch some stuff around here. I hope you all also had a good break. Got some hydration, snack, maybe even lunch like I did. It was a late lunch for me. But yeah, I also grabbed a jar with all these strips of Warblind. I got some more in the big storage box that still has a lot of the Ewok stuff in it because I have no other place to store it at the moment, but that's fine. I'll just grab what I need. But yeah, there's some Warblind there I will just throw in here. All the tiny bits and pieces. And who knows? These are the kind of scraps I might be able to use, but I think I will end up just melting most of it together and sculpting something out of it. That'll be a fun project for the end of the year. See how much we can get this year. There. So, this is what we have. Oh, there's more. Haha, but wait, there's more. Those are still big sheets. Carts. Okay, I gotta reassemble this one. The wheels are being difficult. There we go. Trash. Wood glue. I think we're gonna have to buy. No. Oh. Depends how many more crafty projects I need this for. And when I say we, I mean the family, the household. You notice that people are trying to move away from edgy D&D backstories lately, so you have a fun one. Go ahead. I'm always up for nerdy talk, by the way, D&D talk. Very hard for me to create a character sometimes, but okay, I'm gonna rip a piece. Very high grain sandpaper. To actually just smooth out the those bits and pieces. But yeah, Sky, shoot. Mechanically, you're a warforged, but you're actually just 1d6 tiny creatures of your choice that were given sentience by a broke or misfired spell. Ooh, like wild magic. And you all pilot the warforged like a mechas. Oh my god, blend in with society. This is the three goblins in a trench coat, but better. I like that. With our powers combined. But like, how does that work, Sky? Is there a leader? Like, who calls the shots, you know? Or do they take turns? A Super 3 goblins. Yeah, but I really like this. Who calls the shots? How do they take turns? Do they like have like are they super organized, and do they have like a schedule? Okay, you get these weeks, you get these weeks, you get the weekends and the holidays. How does that work? I know Sandbar is cooking at the moment, but I'm sure he'd like to jump on this D&D bandwagon. It'll be up to you to decide. Like, you could all share one collective consciousness if you want. If you want to be super organized, if you're a spellcaster yourself, if like wild magic could be arguments between each creature. That is hilarious. Where they're all like shoving each other to take a turn. And you just shrug it off. You just shrug it off like Tourette's when you're twitching because they're like fighting over who gets control today. Oh my god. Yes. I am all for this kind of chaos. These are the kind of moments I wish I had one of those rotating power tools. So I could just quickly sculpt it, sand it into shape. But I do not. So we just need some elbow grease. You also have the wizard bird that you were gonna vibe with in a one-shot. You were Arakokra, oh god. But backstory is that you were a wizard of whatever. Wizard whatever type that accidentally true polymorphed into an enchanted bird. And you're just vibing with it because it gets you out of your duties. I mean, yeah. Yeah, my favorite one is still Galilea or Lily. My gnome rogue that wasn't Pathfinder, by the way, but she turned green after an alchemical experiment went wrong. Her father was the leader of a very big mercenary organization, really. But like, she didn't want anyone to know, just make the typical I want to find my own path kind of thing. who ended up building a drug emporium with the Bard. Got us into a lot of interesting places. For the record, I'm still talking about tabletop RPGs. I do not actually have a drug emporium, for anyone gets any ideas. I think Lily was also the one that often could be found at the Fae Bar. Shay's Fae Bar. Which is from the book Remarkable Inns and Their Tavern? I think. Let's figure out chat on my phone again. Oh. Sanded it a little bit. Smoothed out most parts that I wanted to have slightly more smooth. Using a damp cloth to all the little bits dust. Before actually grabbing the wood glue. That looks like. Try and clean that one. Yeah, simply some brush. give it a bit less texture. However, Aprox made a very good point when I was on a break just now and grabbed my my wood glue, that I shouldn't make it super smooth because it's a skull, it's bone, and bone has texture to it. Not as much as the Warbler does now, but definitely texture. We'll just see what it looks like after first layer. Or more importantly, what texture fracturing, heavy lines where the bones fuse too. Yes, that is also a good point. However, I would have to. I hadn't thought about that. I'd have to look up the anatomy of a bird skull. I know where they roughly are on humans. But I could also carve that in once the glue is dry. By the way, guys, I need some ideas, probably for Halloween. Not that I'll be going anywhere, but I found the gypsum models of my teeth. Okay, they're standing on top of a wardrobe at the moment. And I was thinking, like, to use those as a mold, something, or create a mold out of. What type of fun things we could do with that? Have any ideas? For most things I have, well, I've had these things for years. So most things I had in mind require me to make a negative out of it first. Because I was thinking for a special effects make, like special effect zombie makeup, you could make a negative and then create the teeth. Lunchtime! Hi, Belen, enjoy your lunch. I would just talking about the gypsum models that I have of my teeth because as a kid, I had a lot of different types of braces and retainers and all kinds of mouth torture to get my teeth perfectly aligned. Which included pulling my jaw forward about a centimeter, my lower jaw. And removing 4 molars. Yeah. Anyway, I still have the gypsum models that they made. And I was thinking about what you could do with those. Yeah, I was thinking first make a negative out of them. Possibly just with clay. And then using that negative, once it's baked and varnished, create like latex for special effects makeup. Like if you make a zombie makeup, you could have it so that the teeth show through the cheek. Which I think would be really cool. I think special effects makeup is fascinating. Very difficult to. This requires a lot more glue than I had anticipated. That's still. That's still fine. Part of the clock gone. Yeah, I'll fix the rest of that after. Gonna be I'm gonna be hyper focusing on that. That's not what you're all here for. Oh yeah, I could add the texture of where the bones have. I probably will. However, this is not not anatomically correct skull. Go. My brain was having a little Nemo moment there. In an anatomy. Yes. In an anatomy. But yeah, it's not true to life. Because, well, the eye sockets are not closed. They're open, hollow. There is some support there. Eyeball. But it's definitely open to the brain because the optic nerve alone would have to, but there's nerves and blood vessels, etc. that need to get outside. Well, it's getting dry, so I'm deliberately adding just through texture. That is a type of texture that I can see on Nikki's African Grey.
If it is the famous French food you want, it seems you've either got to find a good restaurant and eat out, or learn the art of French cooking and do it yourself.
Oh, get out to help out. Never gonna let you live that one down. Just so you know. Every time this song comes up, I will say it. Gonna let this dry. Quickly rinse my brush. 2 minutes maybe, and I'll be back. Rinse this one. Because I don't think I'll be adding another layer. There. Hello. Let's adjust this a bit. There we go. Yeah, I need to work on. Actually, oh, I don't have you plugged. But I can see if that helps. Does it make the? Oh well, it works. Yeah. So, what I wanted to do now, while that dries, I would like to see if we can do some research together. Let's see, is that this one? No. Actually, this one might work. I'm quickly trying to set up a scene. I want this one. And then alright, incredibly stupid goblin D&D idea. Oh god, here we go. Go on. You come from a tribe whose chief is chosen entirely by who can lick the most dangerous thing and survive. That really sounds like a goblin thing to do, though. Your aim is to become that chief. Yeah. Oh. Nikki? Lick Nikki? I mean, I've tried. Why is my browser not showing? Where the fuck are you? Excuse me, browser. Where are you? Why are you not showing up? This is really weird. Hang on, guys. This is really weird. It's like my PC has detect. No, there's only 3 screens. But it's on none of these. The fuck? Okay, that's really bizarre. What? Hi, Barbie, welcome on in. Thank you. It's actually a skirt with a high waist and then a separate top. But thank you. Lick the incubus. You even know how you meet the party. They save your ass at a tavern after you try to lick an angry Goliath barbarian. Oh, God. But then you'd have to go home and like prove that is what you did. Fuck's sake. But then again, goblins wouldn't think that far ahead. Oh, good grief. Actually, it's just weird. My browser is not showing up. This one I can close. Okay, let's add a new tab here. And do some research. Like this. Why are you not capturing? There we go. There. Yeah, okay, that works. Close. Let's switch over to this. You returned with food. Welcome back. I was, the, wood glue is drying. And I was gonna look up how the, because Sky had a really good point, about the, bones fusing in the skull. So I would have to look that up. And meanwhile, we're also chatting about great D&D ideas involving goblins. Rider out on a goat, that's how you visualize it. Would that mean they'd have to be a ranger? Because then they get a companion? Or is it a goat familiar? Or I'm sure there are other classes that get companions. Ranger is the one that immediately comes to mind. Just a battle goat? A dire goat. Paladins get companions? I was thinking either that. If you're brave enough, Valen, sure. For Jam's one shot, maybe. Probably. Get a. That, or it's just a druid in wild shape. They can have mounts. You had a dwarf with a warboard? That is awesome. That is awesome. A fighter with a full grapple build. Oh my god. Yeah. So, Sen, are you planning on doing a world building stream sometime? Because we worked on, well, you worked on your world with the map making. I'll give you a... shout out for Sandbar. Props when we have a camera. Yeah, like I was saying before, we got two okay webcams. We got one webcam. And we're constantly moving them between PCs, which means settings get scrambled, and yeah, it's not ideal. That world feels a bit tainted. We can start over. You can just start over. Or, well, I keep saying we, but this is your world, this is your project, and you do with it as you see fit. You know, as we say, plat branden en opnieuw beginnen. Burn it down, start over. Nah. There we go. That is cursed. Yeah. So the eye socket is already, yeah, like I said, it's different than the skull we made out of foam. Let me scroll that away. And I'm not exactly sure where, because this is a human skull, and new world, a whole new world. Yes. Oh. You like the lore that you wrote, so you think you will reuse that creation on a different world. Yes. Do it. Do it. Use what you can and just... Yeah. I can't even remember the names of the ridiculous islands we came up with. I believe one of them was Penis Island, inhabited by goblins. Crotch goblins, if you prefer. I don't even remember. It's been a minute. You're back to the shower. All right, enjoy your shower, son. But yeah, we'll talk about that one after stream or when you get back. With a dictator as a leadership, yeah. I was gonna say, we could do that here in the craft room if you still want to use the same technique with the dice to in communities, yes. We'll talk about that, the logistics after my stream, if you wanna. But yeah, you could basically use this table here and just roll it live. But yeah, go enjoy your shower. So it's quite difficult to find a good image of a bird skull that is anatomically correct. I think no. Yes, a bird. I think I want to search for a little bit more specific. That Popeye's looked very wrong. Yeah. Hey, bro, no need to be sorry. Welcome back. No, it's not a bird. I'm just trying to figure out where the bones fuse. Because if I just look at the anatomy of a skull, let me find a good image. These lines are where the different bones of the skull have fused. Here, structure of the skull. And those lines are visible. Huge. Oh, you spent 3 hours blowing bubbles. And you also painted a rock. Nice! It sounds like you had a good time. I hope you had a good time, Ron. Welcome back. So yeah, these are the... This is what I'm looking for also in the bird skull, because... Though we, How do I put this? Birds are not mammals, obviously. But I figure that the way the bone structure forms is similar. And I figure that vets would have to learn about this at some point too. But I do not know how that forms. That's not really helpful. Okay, that's... That's a penguin. Yeah, I'm not sure they have... I'm not sure that forms in the same way, because I cannot see it on the, on any of the skulls, really. But again, it's a lot tinier. Alright, yeah, this is really interesting, because they have, air sacs. Which is why they're so incredibly sensitive to particles and fumes in the air. But yeah. They don't show the defined lines, no. But I was trying to figure out. Birds are weird. Okay, no, then that includes that. Concludes that. Not includes. I can word. That is still drying. Let's see. Let me grab my my notepad. Okay, yeah. Cover the bird skull in warbler and sculpt it slash paint it. Painting will be next because I think we're pretty done with the sculpting. Birth style, the head doesn't need to be smaller and squeezable and external. Yeah, exactly. They do have yeah, that is correct, Barbie. Because they don't have to be squeezed through a birth canal. Because the egg itself goes through that instead of the child. Yeah, it makes sense. I just never thought of it in that way, but like I said, they're not mammals, so I can imagine that works differently. But yeah, they do have an egg tooth, which is at the tip of the beak, a very hard and sharp piece of bone that they need to free themselves from the egg, which will grow out because the beak continues to grow, and they need to scrape it and shape it, and so do snakes and lizards. Yeah, exactly. Oh, they also have an egg tooth. Oh, I didn't know that, Roan. Cool. Yeah, it makes sense. They have to free themselves from the hard eggshell. Yeah. Dig their way out. It falls off with their first shed. Cool. Today I learned. I didn't know. Let's see. Finish the mask itself by adding the last part of fur, which is the back and the neck. I still need to figure out how to show you guys, because the clamp that I have to put a styrofoam head or a mannequin head onto my desk. One, it's broken. It still works, but it's broken. There's a piece broken off, basically, so the grip is not ideal, but it still works. However, the craft table that I use is too thick. Like, the table itself is too thick. I cannot use the clamp on it. It's not big enough. So I cannot clamp that onto the table, and I'm not sure I want to do that on my desk, so I'm still figuring out how to do that. At some point in the future, I would like to get a tripod for a mannequin head, because I also have a lot of wigs that need maintenance, that need to be detangled, to be styled. Yeah. So that's the thing I want to get in the future. First priority right now is the wireless microphone. No, first priority is getting the different webcams. We are working on that. I'm saving up for the wireless microphone. So yeah, I cannot show you that at the moment because I have logistically no way to show that unless I put everything on my desk. But then again, I cannot do that today because I would need to shuffle things around, build things up. Yeah, same goes for the pleather headscarf that we'll be making for the Ewok. Then the bird skull will be attached to the head, onto the leather probably. I'll figure out a way to do that. Possibly drill holes into the warbler and just sew it in place. I think I will also put the headscarf. I will also sew in place, possibly. It's more of a figure it out as I go. I'm not at that point yet. What we could do is continue with the staff, because right now those are two separate branches that need to be stuck together. And then decorate it. Yeah, start with a leather foam strip and decorate with feathers and bones, etc. That's what I could do. I have a lot of these small plastic bones, decorative bones that I bought, that are just white right now. And on one side, it says "Made in China," and I want to sand off because, yeah, I could work on that. Yeah. Yeah, then at some point I'm gonna have to get one of those painter's coveralls. And I have a lot of duct tape because we're gonna make a duct tape dummy. I'll be wearing yoga pants and the sports bra, and then the painter's coveralls. One of those disposable ones. And then I'm gonna call in the help of the rest of the family to stick duct tape all over that to make a mold of my own body. A duct tape dummy. Essentially creating a mannequin. Or the ugly duct tape mannequin of my own body. So that I can work on the fursuit. And yeah, once I got the fursuit, I need to figure out how to attach the fur to the shoes and make it one smooth part of the whole thing. Same with the gloves, really. Yeah. And then we're basically done. Don't get me wrong, there's still weeks of material here. Yeah. I think I might just do that. Just chat with you guys for a bit while I sand the Made in China off of the bones. Yeah, let's do that. Wait, learning is fun? Like when you learn the Dutch for pick my most beautiful side? It's got too many C's of thickness. Kies mijn mooiste kant? Is that what you mean? I'm slightly confused, Sky, because there might be many different ways to say this in Dutch, but if I would literally translate it as yeah. It sounds very wrong to the English ear. Kies mijn mooiste kant. Too many kies is choose. And kant is side. But I understand how that last word sounds very differently to you. It's K-A-N-T for you filthy minds. Oh, okay. Yes, that. Because I am Dutch, I don't pick that out. Because to me, mooiste, like mooi. Now I'm hearing it, yes, but mooi is pretty, beautiful, and it's like pretty becomes prettier, prettiest. Mooi, mooier, moist. You're slightly dying of laughter. Yeah. But no, of course I'm not hearing it. It's my native language. Fucking hell, yeah. Or you know what? Clip it. Send it to Stacy. With my love, okay? It's a perfect sentence. Oh, wow. Honestly, I did not break the US. I'm just telling you the Dutch translation of pick my most beautiful side. I'm teaching you my language. But you're a bunch of shits. You're a bunch of shits, and I love you. Language is beautiful. You regret you regret nothing. Oh. Sky, you're a little shit. But I'm not the first person to tell you that. Hi Jessica, welcome on in. How are you doing? They just made me say something very lewd in English, even though I was just translating a sentence. Not even the first person today. I bet. What did you do? You know what? Maybe it's better if you don't say. Did someone clip that? Welcome back, son. Fucking hell. I hate you guys so much. I hate you again. Not you, Jessica. You got nothing to do with this. It's not your fault. It's Sky and Barbie. Right. Oh, I see the sun is out, so my crafting table is suddenly very well lit. Exposure. It's too dark. That's better. There we go. I should really learn to not check my Discord when I'm streaming. 'Cause God damn it, Sky. You just sat back and cackled. Laughing at me from my own language. But yeah. If it's not clipped, then please remind me after stream to do so. Bunch of shits. Bunch of shits. Oh. Sorry about the sounds. I am curious who, how you found that out? Who taught you, It is genius. I'm still not over. I don't know if I will ever get over this. What was the sentence? The Dutch translation of "pick my most beautiful side" is "kies mijn mooiste kant," which, yeah. You're totally surprised none of your Dutch friends have ever taught you that one, Barbie? I am not, because I didn't, like, I had no idea. I didn't, like I said, this is my native language. Just to me, this is just, it literally says, pick my most beautiful side. And not about moist anatomy. It was some late night Twitter. Probably. But that's why I didn't get it at first, because it... Oh, I see. Yeah. It's like something Twitter would have noticed. Yeah, right? However, it is something that I will now teach all of my non-Dutch friends. Had I known, I would have taught so many people. Trying. Oh, TikTok has. Yeah, that makes sense. Could have been TikTok. You've not been doing the great sleep, so late night randomness kind of blurs. Yeah, that's some. I should really drink less energy drinks. Make me sleepy. I drank 2 cans of A brand energy the other day, and then I just passed out. Completely passed out. Honestly, it does sound like the kind of thing you would teach foreigners. But then, like, the other way around? Normally you teach them, like, Dutch swear words. Or whatever. Whatever they want to learn. Not something that is a perfectly normal Dutch sentence. That sounds very lewd in English. yeah, I have these tiny bones. I'm just giving some texture. Artwork trying to get those wings. I just pass out, dude. Aw, that's not really nice. Asking you to wake her up, and then when you do, get all grumpy. I mean, on the other hand, it's I'm not very pleasant to be around when I haven't had my yeah, when I've just woken up. I mean, yeah. When I was in college, one of my friends had a lot of trouble to get out of bed in the morning. They just shut off their alarm and then rolled over, continued to sleep. So they got themselves an alarm clock on wheels. That once it started beeping, the wheels started rolling, and it would ride around the bedroom randomly. And they had to catch it in order to turn it off. Another one, my friend had an alarm clock that shot up a bullseye once the alarm went, and then they had to grab a little toy gun with infrared in it to shoot the bullseye before the alarm would shut down. I would have yeeted either of those out of the window. Conscious Barbie has no idea you're talking in your sleep? Oh, goodness. Yeah. I've known a few people that talked and some of which will also answer truthfully if you ask them any questions. Intermediate language lesson. Thanks. Thanks. What? You used to go for the old classic paper plate and shaving foam? You had to highlight it because it was too long for a clip. That's fair. That's fair. No, you at least got the penny drop. A rule when you haven't fully woken up yet. First 10 minutes you being awake. Don't ask you any questions. Fall back asleep, you will have completely forgotten. That is fair. That is, yeah. Definitely fair. Thanks, and hate it. Check some quick. You're not streaming today? Because I know another Dutch streamer that we could ask this. If they haven't been lurking my stream. You're going live in a bit, I think. You put a paper plate on top of the alarm and cover it with shaving foam. You roll over to hit the snooze and bam, big ol' handful of foamy weirdness. Wow. No one in your house gets up as early as you do, Ron? You don't have to interact with other humans until you get to work an hour and a half later. Yeah. Honestly, Sky, you are a fan of chaos. I don't mind. So, when I was in college, I had a little studio apartment of my own. And when I say little, this was like 20 square meters. It was really tiny. But I have my own kitchen counter. I have my own little bathroom, like shower, toilet, sink. And I was very happy with. Share it with other people. Anyway, I think it was my birthday when I had a couple friends over. We hung out, we had fun, and then suddenly, like the day after my birthday, I started finding sticky notes. Like the most random things. Like I went to take a shower and there was a sticky note on the shower curtain saying shower curtain. Then one on the shampoo bottle, one on the conditioner bottle. Like, okay, funny guys. One on the toilet seat, one on the well, you get the idea. Sticky notes everywhere. So I cleaned them up, ones I could find. Away. Like, great joke, guys. Nice. And then, I think it was a year later, moved out. I still found sticky notes. What little shits had done was put sticky notes with the name of the object on it on everything. Like, on the side of the back of my couch that was shoved against the wall. And I had no reason to move that couch when I moved out. Until I moved out, so I hadn't noticed until then. There was one on the side of my fridge, saying fridge. There was one on the underside of my TV. I still wonder how they got me noticing on my birthday, but then again, my birthday. Oh, you're getting many things tomorrow? One not so yay thing? Well, I hope that the yay things do compensate for the not so yay thing. Jessica, I really do. Oh, that reminds me, you should send a DM just... Getting a dress, a bag, sunglasses, a shaver, and a small surgery. Oh. I think you mentioned something about that. Yeah, I hope it goes well. And that you're no longer in pain after that. But I would love to see what you buy. If you want to share, of course. I'd love to see it. It isn't 30 degrees in the next 2 days. Whoa, thank. Yeah. The maker. Gods above. Whatever. The holy avocado in the sky. That's a lot better. That sounds like a good temperature. Yeah, I got my my windows open here. My the door to the craft room as well because it's stinking hot. Ooh, yeah. And you really don't want to have hot and sweaty weather when we need to have bandages. Anything. Especially not the feet, because yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you got the small surgery planned on a day that is not as warm as the past days have been. Oh, you're getting plans for your fish tank tomorrow. Nice. And also thanks for testing the water. Neat. What types of fishies are you gonna get, Roan? Or do you have these already? Oh yeah, Jessica, that sounds very unpleasant. Getting guppies and tetra and a catfish and a snail and maybe danios? I don't know what those are. I'd love to see pictures once you got it all set up. We had goldfish once because someone in my class in college thought it was a fun idea to give me a goldfish for Secret Santa. Like, just the goldfish in a bag. No tank, no nothing. I had nothing. put that poor creature in. Um, so we bought stuff because I didn't know anyone with a tank to go to, and I didn't just want to throw it in a pond or no. Yeah. Don't do that, people. Don't give animals to someone as a gift ever. Like, just don't. It's a very, very shitty thing to do. Oh, sometimes called zebrafish. Yeah. That used to be a fun fair thing over in the UK too. It's pretty grim. What? The gifting of a goldfish. It's just, yeah. You could win goldfish in a bag as a prize. That. Wow. Yeah. Not a fan. Not a fan. Alright, lovelies. This is still drying. I want this to be properly dry before I continue. So, next week, we'll paint this one. I don't think it needs any more details. I will just feel it texture-wise if it needs another layer, I think here. Here. Here in the back. Another layer, but I'll do that off stream. So yeah, then it's properly dried and prepped next week. Painted. Tails on. These are now also textured. So we can also paint these next week to give them a more realistic look. And yeah. I think that'll be it for next week. I think the week after that, either gonna be the duct tape dummy, depending on the weather, honestly. Because if it's anything above 22 degrees Celsius, then I'm not gonna be standing in, you know, painter's coveralls being covered in duct tape. I'm sure you'll understand, and if you don't, well, tough luck, because I'm not gonna. So yeah, it's either gonna be the painter's coveralls for the duct tape dummy, or the staff. Come on, yeah. Yeah, I figured you'd understand. Oh man, because I was already super sweaty today because I had to use a heat gun for the warbler to shape it. But also this morning I had just put in a new fresh layer of pink hair dye. So when I was sweating pink. It's lovely. Sure, you some of you can relate. I know some of you like to have bright hair colors as well. That's it for today. That's all, folks. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I'll be switching back to my face real quick so we can find someone to say hello to. You've been holding off for refreshing your hair, Barbie? Yeah, I can understand because it was sweating red. Yeah, I was actually telling a story of 2009, I believe, when I went to Siget Festival and decided to dye my hair red in the middle of the festival week. of summer. And people asking me if I had hurt myself. I'm not a smart bean sometimes. But yeah, I'm Hi, hello. Let's see who is on. Yeah. Let's go raid another Dutch streamer, like I mentioned before. Not sure if they've been not sure if they've been lurking, but we'll find out. I'm gonna say hi to someone who's a very dear friend of mine, has been for 12, maybe 15 years, I don't know. We go way back. Zizi, yes. Yes, thank you for the exclamation mark raid, Sam. But we're gonna get to say hi to Zara, who's, like I said, she's a very dear friend of mine. And we'll be playing Undertale today. Color me shocked. Thanks, Sen. Love you too. Yeah. We'll be fixing the Blu-ray player so we can watch Doctor Who on Wednesday night in my Discord. And I'll hopefully be back on Friday with more co-op shenanigans with Jam. It's been a while. I'm looking forward to it. And I hope to see you all there. Enjoy the rest of the day. And thanks again. Bye-bye, guys. Well, guys, gals, non-binary pals, folks. Lovely, lovely, lovely human beings. Thank you.